Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Lauren, welcome Mia. Yeah, this song's amazing. So good. Yeah, so at the moment, since Shadowbringers is the latest expansion, it keeps defaulting to Shadowbringers, and before each stream I've been like swapping it over to Stormblood. And it was funny because I was thinking when I get up to Shadowbringers I won't have to do that anymore. But I will, because it's going to be Endwalker soon. So that's just funny. Yeah, it keeps, if I leave it idling after logging in, I have to like quickly hit escape so I don't see the intro cutscene. So I have to keep doing that with Endwalker, but I will. Yeah, 4.3 was great. And we're going to start 4.4. Not sure how long it will be, that's why I say start. I don't know if we'll do the whole thing. Oh, I'd like to. Right, so yeah, this might be my last stream before the 6.0 launch. It depends on if I can stream tomorrow. I don't know how my health is going to be. I've had a migraine for the past 3 days, which, oh, I feel good today finally, so that's why I'm streaming. Hey, Walken. Turn down the lights, you can't smell the music. Yeah, because the servers go down for 24 hours for the 6.0 launch, and that's going to be, so today's Tuesday my time. They go down on Thursday evening for me, about 7 PM. It's 4:20 PM, so tomorrow I might be able to stream if I'm healthy, but Thursday I would be, I mean I could stream, it would be a stream that would be cut off early by servers going down, so don't know. Well, anyway, we'll just see how we go. I'm really excited for the 6.0 launch, even though I'm not up to Endwalker yet. I'm excited for the new classes and all the class changes. Right, let's go over what happened last time, because a lot happened in 4.3. I'll just load up the VOD. And then we'll continue with 4.4. Yeah, I'm really happy with this song because I hadn't been enjoying the Stormblood soundtrack as much. There'd been a couple songs that I really liked, but none of them had been none of them I'd really loved the way I'd love like Fiend or Metal from Heavensward. But this song is, yeah, this song's right up there for me. It's so good. Yeah, I'll swap over to the game audio soon. Might as well just keep enjoying this absolute banger though, while we do a recap. Right. So 4.3, it seems like it's tied up the stuff in Doma now. It was very much about Gosetsu and Gotsuyu, and Asahi. So they were going on with the prisoner exchange. There's a big feeling of dread going into that. We figured he was planning something. The stream cuts out due to the server, we can just play Breath of the Wild. I do want to get back to that soon. It's a hard game for me to just pick up and play. It takes me a while to like relearn how to play it. That's why I haven't really been like jumping back into it. But yeah, so as we got Tsuyu, she wandered into town, just trying to get a persimmon for Gosetsu. And, well, people did not react very well. And Asahi is a manipulative little shit. He brought her foster parents to see her, you know, the ones that abused her, to jog her memory. And so her memories came back. And then her foster parents showed up in the Doman Enclave, which was, again, very much freaking Asahi's plan, and she killed them. And then went along with Asahi with his plan. So we were pretty heartbroken about that. But we still went ahead with the prisoner prisoner exchange. We wanted to get those Doman conscripts back home. So we had to find out what Asahi had planned. And what he had planned was Yotsuyu summoning a primal. He turned into a primal. Tsukuyomi. And it was an amazing fight. It was really emotional. It was like got to see like a lot of kind of her inner influences in her mind. Spectre of Asahi, Spectre of Xenos, and then Spectre of Gesetsu showed up to kind of like fight for her. It was really, really awesome. Want to see something cursed? Always. You just got Gesetsu's card a little while ago. Oh, cool. Congrats. Hey, counting. Was a manipulative Lucian. Yep, he's he dead, thankfully. Yeah, we defeated Yotsuyu. And Asahi started just shooting her wounded body and just started gloating and being a horrible person. But turned out she had saved the last of his power to stab him and kill him. So she got revenge against him. So he's gone. Don't have to worry about that little monster anymore. Yeah, we surmised that she wanted us to kill her because she has a lot of... she's a bit different now because of her experience as Tsuyu. Yeah, she didn't feel like there would be any redemption for her. So she wanted us to kill her. But she got her little last revenge against Asahi. But yeah, so Xenos is back, but it's probably an Asian in his corpse. So I think that's Elidibus controlling his corpse, because we found out his corpse had been dug up. And so he was actually the one behind this whole thing, summoning a primal. It's something to try and discredit the faction that's suing for peace. Like, oh no, the Eorzeans summoned a primal. We can't make peace with them. So it was all a big plan. But one of the people who one of the people who came over with Asahi, Maxima, he might actually be a good dude. He wanted to try and get the negotiations back on track. And Alphinaud decided to go back to Garlemald with him. So Alfie went to Garlemald to work with them and to try and uncover the Yassian plot. I'm worried about Alfie. Our son's over in Garlemald. And Gesetsu, he grieved for Tsuyu, he shaved his head and gave up his blade, and now he's on a pilgrimage. So that's Gesetsu's story done. I really like Gesetsu, he's a lovely character. It was really emotional journey. It was really good though. Yeah, and we confirmed that Xenos' body was dug up. It got better, as Thancred says. So yeah, his body's being controlled by an Asian. But also, there's someone else running around who might actually be Xenos. I don't understand. That was kind of the last minute stinger. We've just got this random guy running around who talks like Xenos. And who's doing stuff, I don't know. I guess we'll follow up on that. But yeah. The story's really enjoyable. And that song's so good. Can I keep listening to it? No? Okay. I guess we'll turn it off. Alright, what's this cursed thing? Yeah, that's pretty cursed. Mario and Flood as Banjo and Kazooie? That's not something I'd thought of. Who is responsible for this monstrosity? Wow. Alright. Start 4.4. Yeah, that's right. I'm going as Gunbreaker for the rest of these post-Stormblood quests, and then I'm going to go Dark Knight for Shadowbringers. Let's see what's next. Just saw it browsing the Hat in Time modding Discord. That's an odd place to find that. That's funny. Oh yeah, there's Sophie and Radovan on the Gunbreaker quests. Pretty sure I already talked to everyone in here, didn't I? Yeah, most of them talk about the Domans. And some of them talk about how Alfie's over in Garlemald. Alizé's totally not worried about him. Nope, not at all. Emissary of the Dawn. With thoughts of Alphinaud's plight weighing heavy on her mind, Alizé might welcome some company. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphinaud. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Yeah, let's have tea. Bought Endwalker today. Kind of wish you hadn't bought it on Steam, because it adds another layer of hoops you have to jump through. Yeah, I've heard it's weird if you buy them on Steam. That's a shame. But I'm glad you've got Endwalker ready to go. That's cool. Do you get the pre-order earring? I'll take care of the tea. You can claim us a table. It is pronounced Tsukuyomi, correct? A figure from Far Eastern mythology, no doubt. Hey, Rio. I like Rio. Oh, okay. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. To decide, okay, sure, we're going to get a movie right away. Oh! Let's watch a movie. I'm glad my grocery delivery is already over and done with. Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susano, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma, and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma will be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Oh, had she not met Hien yet? Yeah, she hasn't even been to Doma yet, has she? She was wounded for a long time. Poor Ishtola. Greetings! Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. Gonna invite himself to our tea time. Tea time with the girls. And Thancred. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhoe's gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin.
Come on!
Oh, hey Highway. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Gunfire raid. Ooh. What were you playing? And welcome to all of Highway's visitors? Viewers? Visitors? Whatever. Gunfire Reborn. That sounds fun. Yeah, we're just starting 4.4. The story's pretty exciting at the moment. Lots of big things happened. We're only a few patches away from starting Shadowbringers. Technically still recovering from a nasty cold. Sorry to hear that, Highway. Hopefully your cold goes away soon. And thanks for saying hi. Have a good rest. By that stage, 'tis like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. Still not near the new DLC? No. I'm about to get into the second newest expansion. Yeah, Shadowbringers is currently the latest. Endwalkers is going to be the new one. So I'm about to start Shadowbringers. I'm basically an expansion behind, but I'm catching up quite nicely though. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believed, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphinaud and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Aww. Gonna see what Alfie's up to? Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft, 5075, was that? Okay, so that's the dude we're hoping is good. Yeah, Maxima, that's his name. We're hoping this guy's good. Hoping. Fingers crossed. Master Alphinaud, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Oh my god, the height difference makes me laugh every time. Nay, 'tis just... I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. Ah, I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. Steve's sneezing in the background. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. Such devastation? He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Oh. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? All cannons, return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Well. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. Well, that sucks. Glad to have you back, Master Alphinaud. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye. Someone tried to kill my son! Oh, okay. I'm suddenly being called into a duty. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. In the coming battle, you will fight as Alphinaud. That's cool. I'm Alfie. Master Alphinaud, might I ask you to search for survivors? I will see to our injured helmsman. Role-playing. My Moonstone Carbuncle. Ah, I'm Alfie. Hey, Euro-chan. Not exactly several cutscenes, yeah. That's a nice surprise. Read my book. I do emotes? No? Ah. I sit down? No? Okay. Yeah, Garleans are pretty tall, actually, aren't they? Ruin 3. Physic. Try Shackle. Got a bind effect. Okay. And Starstorm. PK Starstorm. Destroy the airship wreckage. Oh, that's a heal. Heal you. Yarr. My thanks. I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. The prince wishes none left alive. The prince? They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. Try Shackle. Eh. Oh, my carbuncle's doing something cool. Maxima the Neoteric? Neoteric? Is that a word? Find you. No, don't run out of the... Oh. Oh well. Empowered by the light of the Moonstone. Nice. Alright. I'll just stand here then. Next to my friend. just noticed how interesting this place is. It's like white sand. Stop trying to kill my son! I will get you. Confound it! Not here! Not like this! Ooh, who was that? What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphinaud. Let us finish this then. Mysterious stranger. The Garlean Gunblade. Defeat the enemy. Ooh, it's a shiny spell. Neoteric means one interested or invested in new ideas or innovations. Ooh, I hadn't heard that that word before. I like it. It's a good word. Yeah, it's an apt name, seeing as he's part of the other faction. By the Emperor, that man is a fiend. Cross formation. Deploy restraints. That's rude. Don't restrain whoever that is. He's my new friend, is who he is. Keep doing cool things. Oh wait, do I? Oh, okay, I didn't realize I had a limit break. Starstorm! Nice. Okay. That's my I win button. Very nice. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament? No. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Ascian mask. Yeah, I think I was supposed to use the limit break when they bound him. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Once again prompting him for the name. Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. Damn. Edgy. Come. A whole collection of masks. This is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphinaud now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alizé, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. We should leave this to Thancred. I'll go with him. I can go with him. I can be a ninja. Yeah, she's just worried about Alfie. And how exactly would that be any better? Excuse me? I could be a ninja? Wow. Wow, Alizé. Wow. Ahem. I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. Unless you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand? Yeah. Alright. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. It's only the stronger Ascians that we need to do special things to kill. Alizé and her brother bicker as all siblings do, but she worries for him nonetheless. 'Twould be a kindness if you were to visit from time to time and distract her from her cares. Well, I had best put on my skulking boots. There will be no room for mistakes once I've crossed the border from Alamigo. Any other dialogue? Don't think so. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all. But I will stay behind, as I've been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft soles. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Melchan. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphinaud to share. Painfully detailed. Ponder. Emote. I learned Ponder. Grr. New chapter of New Game Plus. Okay. Was that actually part of the previous patch I just did? Kind of weird. So I already got the achievement. Oh, / Ponder. Deep in thought. Sisterly act. Hang on, just check for new dialogue. Don't want to miss dialogue. Hey, Riol. No. Okay. Hey, Madrick, welcome. Alize is impatiently fussing with her link parole. Oh, Melchan. If you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Ishtola is still investigating primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces. And Alphinaud is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Hi. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your Order's counsel will be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust? Of course. I'd rather not. Who would say no? Jeez. Of course I will. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred? What's going on, man? Oh. Phone call? Alright. Just be careful on the road back, you hear? Checking the wiki, yeah, that was the actual end of 4.3. Oh, interesting. Huh. Thank you. Did I hear right, Riol? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could. and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan quarter. Understood. Melchan and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Yeah. Yeah, our group is kind of split up all over the place, aren't we? Thancred wasn't in any danger, from what I could tell, but he did sound as if he'd been in a foot race with a chocobo. Whatever it is he's learned, he's in a hurry to share it. You'd best be on your way. Probably heard about how their transport was attacked. Alright. The Alamegan Quarter. Not December yet, is it? Close. Because soon I can change Nero into a Christmas outfit. He's in a Halloween outfit at the moment. Very cute one. There's no doubting your talent for espionage, but the journey is long and the border's heavily guarded. You did well to make it back in one piece. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
Dalmascans, were they the ones from the Evilly storyline? No, that was a different group. I think.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
Ah, yep,
There's
Rabinasta.
at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Aww. That's sweet.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
It's actually, like, really creepy that they can just control dead bodies. Hey, Blazing Blade, welcome. Yeah, I figured they needed, like, a living body as a host, but they can take a dead body? Ugh. Ugh.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphinaud should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphinaud's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphinaud?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphinaud's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Me too.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
As you're all aware, yeah. The burn, but Alizé hasn't been anywhere near him recently. I will leave the 2 of you to your task and see to my own. Oh, wait, what's your task? You're not coming with us? Loath I am to neglect making preparations for the council. We must act swiftly before Alphinaud's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hian a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan. And Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Just curious if there's anything I can use on the keyboard to advance dialogue. No? Okay. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Vroom. Off she goes. As much as I would like to visit Doma, it will have to wait. 12 speed you on your way. Oh, and give my regards to Y'shtola. Sure. Oh, this whole meeting. I hope this meeting's just going to wait while we go and do all this. I'm curious if we can see them hanging out in Rauga's Reach. Maybe numpad 0. Oh, maybe. Yeah. I'll try numpad 0. Hello. Just want to test my numpad 0. Yep, sweet. Thank you all. Hello. Anyone hanging around? Nope. Hey, Lise. I'm going to the burn. Alphinaud is like in trouble and I've got to go save him. I've spoken with Rauban and we've decided to keep quiet about Xenos until we have undeniable proof. There's no sense in upsetting everyone if there's a chance we're wrong. So the grave was empty. By Rauga. How many people did we lose bringing that bastard down? And now he might still be alive? Yeah, it's kind of creepy. You sold your 6 Hilda cards. Hey, that's some MGP. Meow. Kitty. Stola. Hang on. See if Ian's over here. Bum, bum, bum. That's right, you're in charge of the defense now. Yeah. Sometimes Ian's hanging around here. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well. 2 faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. It would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Prior to the calamity. Indeed. But on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Makote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervour in the summoner. Yotsuya being the most obvious example, she had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier to summon primals if you just need a relic and crystals. Did you see that story about a house buying bot being scammed out of 230 million gil? No. Good. That sounds good. Screw house buying bots. Yeah, Othar doesn't have Mikote, so they stand out. Which ironically means the Japan equivalent in FF14 explicitly lacks cat girls. That is funny. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphinaud? Yes, there was this section where I played as him, and he's in the burn, and I got to use Starstorm, and... I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Ishtola. I should be glad of your help. Truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alisaie puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Hien Khan. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes, please. Chickadee! I should not have allowed Master Alphinaud to leave without an escort, but it avails us naught to dwell on the past. We must focus on what can be done now. My report can wait. Finding Alphinaud must take priority. There you are. I've apprised Hien of the situation. Greetings, my friend. Alisaie has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphinaud's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Food. Ginger salad? Interesting. If only he knew all the trouble he's caused. When we find Alphinaud, I'm going to give him such an earful. Oh, God. Feel the burn! Hien is mulling over the details of Alphinaud's link peril call. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphinaud might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alisaie. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Melchan and I have our yoles. Ugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Ba-ba-bum. Basically what the guy did was purchase the house he wanted, which was right next to a bot. He set up his retainer right next to the bot and put up a lot of useless junk for sale at ridiculous prices. The bot's programmed to automatically keep clicking on the nearest transaction, so I kept buying useless stuff. Oh wow. Jeez. Ouch. I'm glad they're redoing the house system, because sitting there having to click a thing over and over is awful. Fine. In the House of the Fierce. Birds. We're coming for you, Alphinaud. Aw. Give her a little hug. You'll be okay, we'll get him. Having named him an emissary of Doma, Lord Hien considers himself personally responsible for Master Alphinaud's safety. Naught I could say would sway him from joining the search. With such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform my fieldwork in a fraction of the time. Mayhap I shall try my hand at this Bardam's metal. You're luckish, Tola. It's very annoying when Tate's chain pull the trash in there because the trash hits really hard. You can do it though, I believe in you. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 miles in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The burn. Barren though it is, the burn is said to be home to hardy beasts, adapted to the unforgiving environment. And then there are the spectres, if certain tales are to be believed. I expect we shall soon find out for ourselves what truly dwells there. Spectres. That sounds lovely. Ghosts. Oh, Alphinaud's afraid of ghosts. Oh no. He's going to be having a really bad time. En route to Garlemald, Alphinaud made a final link pearl call to Thancred before falling silent. During the one-sided and distorted communication, he is said to have spoken the words "the burn," the name of the vast wasteland on the western edge of Othard. Once a verdant region, teeming with flora and fauna, repeated summonings saw it bled of aether and reduced to a barren desert. But even in an unforgiving environment such as this, life has endured. In a fierce struggle for what little aether yet remains, the burn's beastly denizens have grown uncommonly savage, and you and your comrades must contend with their dangerous ilk as you scour its white sands for Alphinaud's trail. Sweet! A moment to log in? No worries. A lot of people buy up houses in artificial FCs and alts. Yeah, they're making it so you can only have one per account, right? Bum, bum, Anyway, let me go check the dungeon guide. Oh god, I gotta fix my glamour. I've got a weird thing on my face. Hang on. Gotta fix my glamour. Alright, Stormblood level 70. Not 50, 70. The burn. Hide behind rock on Hailfire. Hide behind pillars on Shardfall. Yeah, hide behind rocks and pillars. Oh, hi. Lots of AoEs. Don't know what song that is, but I should move away from it in case it gets me flagged for copyrighted music. Here we go, that's better. Okay. Sounds interesting. Bum, ba, bum. Do, do, do. Yeah, they're getting rid of the thing where apparently people already have it. So the way it works at the moment, right, is that if a house is going to go up for sale and someone currently has a house, they can just pop themselves in there whenever they want. And then they have to, and then people trying to buy it have to wait a whole new timer, right? Oh, I'm party leader? Nice. Invite. Yeah, got a party. And they're getting rid of that. You have to win the lottery on a new plot before you can move over there. So cute. Hi. Gonna buy more experience bonuses. Heat of battle. Heat of battle. Heat of battle. Can I get a bulk discount? No? Okay. Bye. The Burn's a fun dungeon? Nice. Yeah, it's still going to be very RNG to get a house. You have to win the lottery on a thing you want. But it sounds like there are a lot of improvements in there. The Burn is a blue mage spell that requires you to deliberately fail a mechanic to learn it. Oh, that's rude. Egg. Okay. We ready to go? Oh, so no cat alarm today. I fed her before starting the stream. But we've got 2 tanks. I'll just do the ready check again. Oh, you're going ninja. Okay. Alright. Not a tank? Okay. The party ready check must be showing the wrong class. It was showing you as Gunbreaker for some reason. The Burn. Entering a lottery in a low demand area is still better than spending hours. Yeah. Yeah, the old system sounds horrible, having to just sit there for hours and hours waiting for it to come up.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
The Burn. music's beautiful already. Sandstorms. Ah! I got smacked by a rock. It's very rude. Ow! I keep standing on the rocks. And rocks. Love this music. Very Lost City of Amdapor vibe. Similar vibe too, with like this place being ruined because of their magical powers gone wrong. Ah, I see. There's a marker for them. It's just hard to see. Does that thing have a face? Doesn't look like it does. Oh no, it's got eyes. Ugh. Woohoo! Scorpion. I hide. Dissonance. Oh, okay. Nope, didn't get there in time. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Hail fire. Cool design. And creepy spikes on its back. Bum 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 bum. Suddenly, technology? Looks like old Allegan stuff. When dreadnoughts are usually Allegan. Treasure. Grr. I should get in the practice of spending my lilies if I'm capped, just so that I'm used to using them for when I get blood lilies. I was kind of just letting them cap because it's a GCD move. But I should get into the practice of spending them. Love this dungeon's vibe. Defective drone. It's just one of those tricycle, motorcycle things. Chemical flame. Okay, an AoE. Ew, I got pooped on. Gross. That was cute. Coil. I think that's the tank buster. Yeah. Deploying rock biters. I'm not a rock. I'm shooting rocks at people though, maybe that's why. I don't like my rocks. Ugh. Big dead worms over there. Gross. Is this the dune part of the dungeon? Giga worm. first worm. Huh. That's a huge worm corpse. Ugh. Bum, bum, ba, ba-dum. Where is my son? Did you take my son? Ooh, a dragon. There's a dragon here. Not a nice dragon, though. Mist dragon. Don't attack dragon during mist phase. Okay. Whoa! Pretty star. The dragon dissolves into mist. Striking the mist is futile. To do so only incurs the dragon's wrath. Destroy the draconic regards to force the blues to reform. Who is telling us these instructions? Maybe it's Heidelin. Oops. Thank you. I tried to refresh my dot without thinking. Oh, that's quick. Hello. This fight's very punishing of mistakes. Interesting. The dragon is poised to swoop. Be on your guard. Whee! Oh. Okay. How am I supposed to know? I'm confused. I go. Nice. I have to do that final boss a few more times before I know how to dodge stuff. Seems pretty cool though. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Alright, now I can catch up on chats. Can only see the mist dragon if you're standing right next to it. Okay. Yeah, that was really good music. That's a cool dungeon. Oh, there's the head of the big worm corpse. That thing's huge. Jeez. Blood for the Blood Lily. Yes, I actually have the Blood Lily now, but it's locked for Shadowbringer stuff. It's level 74. But I've unlocked it now. The Mist Dragon is also the very first boss of FF4. Ah, okay. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, thank you all for that run. That was really cool. Where is my son?
Ah, there you are.
Hi.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Why did we split up? I'm confused.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder?
Yep.
Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
Or Machina.
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Remember having a ton of trouble on that guy for some reason. Yeah, that... Or the boss here, or the one in FF4? Because, yeah, this boss was pretty tough.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet. Alphinaud's fine, I'm sure of it. No, we don't know that yet. I'll reassure her. Alphinaud's fine. He'll be fine.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Aw. Going home? after we came all this way.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Hmm. Here, think your healer quit? Ah, okay. Yeah, that was a pretty tricky boss. Alphinaud is perfectly capable of taking care of himself, isn't he? Alize, oh god, he's doomed. On present evidence, we have no reason to fear the worst. More than that, I cannot say. Forgive me, I need a moment. We are no closer to establishing Master Alphinaud's whereabouts, and the suggestion of an Imperial plot only compounds matters. We have much to consider. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds would do a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Yeah. Give them a little treat. Shadows in the Empire. Shadows of the Empire. Ian has a request for the Scions. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. So what about this big alliance meeting? Is that going to happen, or...? Bum, 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 bum. Really like how there's never any question the twins love each other. Yeah. They care about each other. Sweet. Lord Ian is expecting you. Yes, please. Oh, this is the foreign emissary?
What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Ian. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphinaud. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphinaud embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphinaud's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The Guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Adversary?
The servants of Chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Yarr.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front.
Join us, join us, join us.
I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Oh, hopefully it goes better than the last meeting that was at the Royal Palace in Alamigo.
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Don't worry, Alphinaud's been through countless trials and come out stronger every time. He'll be back. I'm sure of it. That the Alliance would extend an invitation to Doma bespeaks the depth of their concern. Nor are they misguided. If Garlemald has fallen under Ascian control, the threat we face is incalculable. Ugiri assures me the task of searching is best left to her comrades. I shall trust to their experience, and focus on what I can do. While we are happy to cooperate with the Eorzean Alliance, there are many things that Doma must do alone. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defences. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lys, even if it was on official business. I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit, if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting, then. Mel-Chen? I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Okay. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. Go on and see what Lise wants. I promise we won't begin without you. What does Lise want to talk about, I wonder? Hello. Sup? Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. I haven't actually, I've got no idea. Xenos? Oh, Alize. Aw. Alize. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alize has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. You've nothing to worry about, seriously. Leave it to me. Thank you, Mel-Chen. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you'd only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Nice. Oh, the fog rolled in. It's a bit less nice here now. Sometimes you think about how this game, even without a female player character, passes the Bechdel test, and dang, it's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, this game's really good with female representation. A lot of really good female characters. Alright, meetings on top of meetings. Meetings! God, wolves are huge. We all had our suspicions from the start, but a part of me was credulous enough to believe the Empire's promises. Never again. The Imperial Court is a nest of vipers, and any peace they offer is laced with poison. Well, like, at least we got a whole bunch of Domans back home out of it, though. We did get something good out of it all. A lot of people got to go home. I dare say I can guess the subject of your discussion with Lise. She too was never one for concealment. Fortunately for you, the individual in question seems none the wiser. Is everything alright with Lise? I won't ask for details. I know you'd tell me if it were important. Aww. Your return is most timely. We have just apprised those newly arrived of where matters stand. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire.
Gonna join the Alliance? Join us!
And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own."
Your own alliance. Interesting.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
Interesting.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
This is cool.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Rabanasta. Oh wait, no, that was... Wasn't that where we went in the Evilly stuff?
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Yeah. They kind of really like doing it.
A curious question. Besides Aziz's Law, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
Step?
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
Interesting. Good call on noticing the elegantness of that part of the dungeon. Yes. Yeah, I was watching videos of like Binding Coils fights, and there are a lot of elegant dreadnoughts in those fights. Interesting. The reigning Ruby Princess is more receptive to the outside world than her predecessor, it is true, but what we offer is an invitation to war. Though I will plead our case, I fear we can expect little of Sui no Sato. We have fought long and sacrificed much to reclaim our freedom. I will die before I allow the Empire to take it from us again. The Azim Steppe. I always wanted to see it. Oh. In the field of aetherology, the Azim Steppe remains unbroken ground. Having missed your last expedition through injury, I mean to seize this opportunity with both hands. Cool. Gonna go talk to Zayla peoples again. A power in slumber. So what's in the Azim Steppe? Ian is eager to set out for the Azim Steppe. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro, I leave our other neighbours to you. Isn't Yugiri like banished from Sui no Sato? Because she left? Oh. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? Ah. Could you not get Tataru to do it? Yeah, you should come to... You wanted to see the step. I'm sure she'd love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organising everything, but we'll still need a scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Aww. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? In reunion. Oh, I haven't taken a break yet, so I think I'll do that. We'll go to reunion first. Then I'll just take a quick bathroom break and stuff. After the burn, you helped someone in the link shell. You were hit by basically every boss mechanic because you did not remember the place at all. Aw, sorry to hear that. Yeah, it feels bad when you forget something from an old fight. There's a lot of fights and dungeons in this game. It's kind of impossible to remember them all, so... Alright, let's take a little break here. Just gonna go to the bathroom and get some more water. Probably a shorter break because I don't have to feed Clea. You didn't die? Blackest Knight too powerful? Nice. That's a pretty good move. Alright, I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hello. No worries, Mia. Have a good night. And thank you for helping out with the burn. The burn. Oh, yeah, I should go back to Gunbreaker. Now that we're done with the dungeon. Tis a fine feeling to be back. Were it not for our mission, I would like nothing more than to lie on the grass and watch the clouds float by. It's raining. Yeah, maybe he's a rain person. Just likes rain. So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favourite spot.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
She doesn't seem impressed by the amazing view.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Why would it not have put that together? An intriguing myth, though I wonder how Nama came to be woven into it. An elegant hand, perhaps. From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Whee! So many side quests to do here. Haven't done many Stormblood side quests yet. I'm still working on Heavenswood Beast Tribes and Heavenswood crafting quests. Let's look at the map. So where is the burn? Is that the burn? Oh no, that's the burn. Ah, you can tell by the big friggin' worm. Okay. Tainted land. Not sure how this fits together yet. Hello. Would you like an alliance? So that is Serena. Lise told me something of the woman, but I did not think that we would ever have occasion to meet. Tell me, do you notice anything different about the mole? How they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. I do believe their victory in the Nadam meant more to them than I realized. Strange. Amidst the radiance of your being, I sense a shadow. I pray it is but my imagination. That's definitely not foreshadowing anything at all. Ian, Melchan, I am glad of your visit, and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north, there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or not. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offence to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Money. In a place such as the steppe, where myriad tribes exist side by side, it is important to respect each other's ways, and it would be wise indeed to respect the beliefs of those who would gladly render up body and soul to the Dusk Mother. Serena is quite right. Before we seek permission to use these pillars, we should determine if they are suitable for our purposes. The Will of the Moon. Ooh. Oh, those things. Ah. I went there when I was exploring. Ishtola is ready to put her skills to use. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Yeah, that's right. I remember seeing this place and wondering what the heck. Doesn't really look elegant though. Well, it certainly looks powerful, but powerful enough? That you'll have to ask the expert.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
So it is Allegan. Looks very different
I
from there.
strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings.
So they stemmed the flow of aether to the burn, so it wasn't from primal summonings? Did the Allegans do it? That was what I was wondering. Did the Allegans actually cause the burn? It's always the frickin' Allegans. You can just blame them for everything and you'll be right most of the time.
But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Mol Ilo, okay. This thing's huge. Ooh, I can fly closer. Goes way down into water or just emptiness. That such an abundant source of ether should lie undisturbed for millennia. 'Tis a miracle made possible by the steppes' long history of isolation. Well, it looks like I was right about the pillars. Now all we need is permission to use them. I'm sure that'll be very easy to get. Disturbing a sacred artifact. You found that which you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If naught less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course. But to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dathal. Their consent shall be the key. The Dathal. Lee spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dathal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance will be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dathal Ka and treat with their Khatun, Sadu. I've forgotten how to pronounce these words. I knew back when I was doing 4.0. Oh well. While you meet with the Dathal, I shall send messengers to the other tribes. If Sadu can be swayed, I'm certain more will follow. The Dusk Mother embodies love, but so too does she embody war. I pray that your meeting with Sadu will not end in blood. What was this guy's name? I've forgotten. This loser. Magni. Yeah. I'm told you were victorious in yet another war in the west. Hardly surprising, but you are the Hagan. For now. Seasons turn, and bodies mend. Even Brother Batu, once bedridden, has regained his former strength. How fortunate he was to be wed to a woman so skilled in the arts of healing. How fortunate, indeed. He's still mega jealous and yearning for a woman. Hello. Despite her fondness for battle, Sadu is an astute leader. If we plead our case in earnest, I'm certain she could be persuaded. Great faith gives rise to great strength, for better or for worse. Whatever it is the Dathal holds sacred, we would do well to accord it all respect. You again. Other matters demand our time, Hagan. Unless it is battle you seek? Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking. Always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dathal, no place is more sacred, and we'll make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely? Namely battle. With you, Hagan. Sure. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dathal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms? They got... She's got simple terms. Just defeat her. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? Yeah. It's time to rejoice in the glory of combat. Yes. Rejoice. Shall we dance? Hang on. Gotta get the alert.
Shall we dance?
Shall we dance? Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Hagan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Your witnesses? Are we just challenged to, like, leadership or something? Doesn't matter. We're gonna win, but still. Why are you still here? Go. Wait for me outside the car. I will join you soon enough. Battle, battle, battle. Battle. you're doing a duel for stakes, you want witnesses present. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. That's a good point. And we have Ishtola in here, and so she would want her own people. When I was little, I would stride up to Kosetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his great credit, he never held back, and I had many a bump and bruise to show for it. Try as I might, I failed to see the logic in this arrangement. I can but conclude there is none. Yep. What the frick is going on in Novice Network? I'm just gonna get rid of it. There we go. A mentor told someone to please choke. I should probably report that. That's not nice at all. That is literally the only thing that mentor has said in this chat. I just report them. I kind of want to I'm just going to report them. Mentors should not be jerks. There's a lot of jerk mentors, and you know, I'll do this later. There. Do that later. The Will of the Moon. Bang bang.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Han, thank you. Han.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
You're trying to be the voice of reason, but I don't think that's going to work.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
You got told.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Bum, bum, bum. Come, Han, let us dance. I don't need that on, but I want it on because it's a cool animation. Yeah. You're melting. Oh, that's right. We've got continuation now. Yeah. You are strong indeed, a worthy champion of the steppe. That's not all, right? Yeah. I was gonna say that was a bit too quick.
In death do our souls sing!
Woo! I'm gonna slow down on damage because I want to see more of her actual attacks.
In death do our souls sing!
I'm sorry, I have to go bang, bang, bang! Fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure. I will not suffer to end so soon. Third time's the charm. Sure. Boing. Well, do not tell me that is all you have. Oh, time number 4, here we go. My soul demands more, Han. Give me more. Ooh.
In death do our souls sing!
Give you a nice dot.
In death do our souls sing!
Bang. My arms grew heavy, my eyes dim. But so long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on. That 10 stacks. Summoning a meteor. This is the reckoning, Han. One must fall. One shall stand.
In death do our souls sing!
This is a lot of mechanics.
In death do our souls sing!
My soul goes bang, bang, bang. That was cool. Cool fight.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Oh, douchebags here.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
All these two want to do is fight. Ishtola's become more and more like Matoya. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's really cool. That's sweet.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Well, we'll come down here and I'll kick your ass too.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothar. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didacul, join me.
God, this guy. Doing the Nadan round 2.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Sunbro sucks in a really fun way. Yes. Agree.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Alright, I'm witnessing.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Defeat Magni the Older. Oh, am I gonna play as... Yeah, I'm Mishtola! Oh, that's cool. Oh, I can't see me fighting... fighting Sadu. Oh well. And Didacul the Mirthful. Aetherwell restores MP. Cure 2 of the 7th Dawn. Arrow 2 of the 7th Dawn. Stone 4 of the 7th Dawn. It's very 7th Dawn. Alright, I'm guessing that's a dot. Yep, right. Have a dot. Come, plead your case unto the sun. Oh, we shall endeavour to be most convincing. When we have claimed victory, I claim Hien for the Beduga. Do as you will. No, you don't get Hien.
Bow down before me!
Destroy one of these. Hopefully Hien will be okay. I'll give him a heal. He'll be fine. Just stand in an AoE.
Or die!
Mark well and learn.
Let's move this right along. You have left yourself open, Doman.
Concentrate.
Oh, rude. My fist swells with the passion of the Budiga. That's, sure? Don't really want to know about your fists.
Or die!
Alright, Hien's back up. He's fine. Like nothing happened. So you still stand, but soon you will kneel.
Bow down before me!
He's so confident.
Mark well and learn.
Alright, he's gonna try that again. You can do it. I believe in you, Hien. Smack! One shot him. Nice.
Or die! down before me!
Know the folly of opposing the will of Azim.
Tremble before the
Oh, okay, this has a lot of health actually. Taking on extraordinary hardness. Okay. Well, I'll just try and kill you. Okay. You gonna protect me? I shall take care of this, he says.
See about it.
That's cool. Hey, what? Can you not? Every step you will take, every move you will make, the sun sees all. Very dramatic. Try maneuver. Tap the button to avoid obstacles. Ooh.
Yeah. Ether, to me.
This is cool.
Have at you.
What strength? What grace is this? Oh no. Is he gonna fall in love with Ishtola now? Oh no.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Yeah. The Thal are cool. I like them.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
Just had to remind them that we can kick their butts. Needed a little reminder.
You? By what are you called?
No, Magnai, no.
Ishtola, why?
Are you?
No. She can do a lot better than you.
Are you my Nama?
Magnai's hilarious.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh, that's great.
Little?
Little son! Little son!
Oh, that's great.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
The friggin' battle music starting up again. Oh, that's so good. Wow. I'm getting that feeling too that Sadhu is actually the one he's looking for, but he won't accept that. Like those segments, even if they only give you like 4 abilities, yeah, they're a nice little change of pace. Yeah, I really like Ishtola. She's great. The burn savage. Hey, Nora. How are ya? The voice crack in that line still kills you. He sounds genuinely hurt to be called little. Yeah. Oh, that was fantastic. Oh. Offended? Not in the least. I am no stranger to clumsy propositions, and that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I have heard. Oh. Magnai's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. Oh, that was great. On the matter of Nama's power and the Alliance, the gods have remained silent. That is their way of telling us to choose with our hearts. You had not only to contend with Sadhu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. And so our alliance begins to take shape. Now, if we can just get that ether flowing again, it will have been a successful trip. Though the mole have no love for war, we love our home fiercely. Should the steppe be threatened, we will rise up to protect it, as will full many other tribes, I believe. The call. Ooh, a new emote. Ishtola would see the aether flow once more. Yeah. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, All that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Yeah. I'm still thinking about what she said about her seeing a shadow in us. Alright, as things settle down. I think things have settled down now. We're talking about how we're going to get rid of all our belts. Belts are gonna go. Well, this belt. I'm gonna desynth it. Not yet, but right before the servers go down for 6.0. Oh yeah, also last minute reminder that when 6.0 hits, they're recalculating a lot of stats. They're doing a stat squish actually, and that includes the values for experience. Yeah, so the experience values are kind of ridiculous. 12.4 million, so that's getting squished way down. But they don't have an automated way to recalculate everyone's XP, so they're just going to reset your XP to 0% of current level. So if you've got anything that's about to ding, you might want to get that leveled. I should get Dark Knight to 71, because that's pretty far. Yeah, so once the servers come back up, we'll be at there'll be no progress in any of these bars. So that's just so you don't miss out on some XP. But it's a band-aid they have to rip off. All of you are at 80, you win. Buttspot is bullying you. Buttspot is, yeah, it is kind of going straight for you, isn't it? That's funny. I would not have the first idea how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it. But then I'm not an Archon of Sharlayan. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. I'm glad we got to dunk on Magni this patch. It was great.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Are you alright? To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. Alright, well that's fair. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ishtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Melchan of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defences. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Back to the Enclave. Alright, well, I'll go say goodbye to these different characters first. If they got anything new to say. They should let you dunk on Magnite every patch. People don't hate Magnite, but they love to hate him, you know? Yeah. Yeah, he's no Asahi. Yeah, agreed. I think we've seen that. The Mole have no love for war. We love our home fiercely. Should the step be threatened, we'll rise up to protect it. Yeah. Now let's go dunk on Magni one last time. When the call comes from the Mole, the sun will rise to stand with you, as we did in Doma. Okay. No man could behold the Budiga in battle and fail to be moved by our courage. If we can but capture Hien's imagination with our valor, the rest of him will surely follow. He really wants to recruit Hien into his tribe. That's actually really funny. It's interesting though that he's quite happy to recruit like non-Zaela as well. Okay, say hi to her. And then to the Enclave. Suddenly, fog. Hello. The Dathal are ready to fight. We always are. Ah, okay. Thought she might, like, want to rematch again, because she likes fighting me. That's another fight I wish we could just do whenever we wanted. That would be cool if they implement that kind of thing, let you replay those little single player duties. Just fun to play your class. Just the base gameplay in this game is just so good. It's just fun having more like more things to do with your class and your class combat that isn't just dungeons. Hello. How'd you go? My lord informs me you were instrumental to the success of his mission to the Azim Steppe. Though we hope to make many more allies, we could wish for no better than you and your fellow scions. Each of the factions lent an ear to our petition. As anticipated, however, many were unwilling to do any more than that. Everyone has returned. Excellent. Time to take stock. 'Twould seem we are the last to arrive. Yeah, but we had a whole thing we were doing. Don't like the Baduga very much. They're too close to the salacious gay people kidnapping / recruiting straight people thing. Okay. That bad stereotype. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim Steppe? Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakudo, how fared you with our neighbours? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Sui no Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defences. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakudo, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? As I mentioned, I have missives to write and some few other matters to attend to ere I depart. See you anon, my friend. I knew full well how Hingashi and Sui no Sato would respond, yet it did naught to lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Are you perchance familiar with Nugsha? It is the region to the south and west of Yangsha, and home to several small nations. Such peoples well understand the value of an alliance, and thus did many of them receive our proposal most favourably. Well, that's good at least. Actually, before we go there, let's say hi to Tataru. See if she got anything new to say. In Kugane. I forgot the name. Where are we going? Ruby Bazaar. Oh yeah, I've got a new extreme trial to unlock too while we're here. Might as well do that. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. No. Oh, so still talking about the Four Lord stuff. I'm reliably informed that Doma seeks to forge an alliance. The thing about alliances, of course, is that they can be so very expensive. While I dare say it's within the company's means to provide the necessary funds, it is for the chairman to decide whether such an investment would be worth the risk. Were you invited to the alliance as well, were you? Let's go unlock that trail. Bum, bum. Ah, something heroic. Yep, yep. Talk about Tsukuyomi. The trial with the amazing music and really good storytelling too. And what manner of triumphant tale do you have for me today? Tsukuyomi, Lady of the Moon. Thus in the mortal form of Yotsuyu, vengeful daughter of the Nauri, did this primal find a willing host. I had heard stories of the acting viceroy's merciless rule, yet none ever mentioned the terrible childhood she endured. The outward face of history surrenders little of the turmoil which rages beneath its surface. She had but one chance to be reborn, only to have it snatched away, and in the void left behind, her cruelty bloomed anew. Yes, this is all the makings of a tragic tanka. Neath the half-moon's glow, lily-white petals unfurl, rooted in malice, the bloom drinks in the darkness, and is swallowed by the night. The flower Yotsuyu planted was doomed to last but a single evening before its petals were scattered. Mayhap she wished only for a pretty bloom to adorn her final resting place. I do not mean to excuse her atrocities, but very few of us are born villains. Circumstances conspired to break her spirit, even as she made her misguided choices. I only hope that in death, her soul has shed the maddening shackles of vengeance. Tsukuyomi's pain. Just like unlocking things. Even if I won't be doing this remotely anytime soon. Upon hearing of your final encounter with Yotsuyu, and the primal to whom she surrendered her will, the wandering minstrel composes a tanka tinged with sorrow. Had Yotsuyu been born in a different time, a different place, would she have lived a simple life, unsullied by acts of violence and cruelty? Or were the seeds of villainy always there, their growth merely hastened by circumstance? These questions bring to mind Tsukuyomi's overwhelming malice, your memories now suffused by the tragedy of the minstrel's verse. Surrendered her will to the primal. But did she though? I kind of felt like she was in control that whole time. At the end, she definitely was. Anyway, to this meeting. Gathering of important NPCs. Hello. It occurs to me, this will be the first time I meet the leaders of the Alliance in an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, formalities. Does that sound about right? Let us hope that the coming meeting passes more peaceably than the last such gathering in Alamigo. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Ishtola. That was, pretty awful. To commemorate the gathering of Alamigo's envoys, they've decided to open the rooftop gardens to everyone in the city. Ah. Wait, can I go... Let's just go take a quick look around. I can go to the gardens. Oh, it's pretty. I want to mount. This is a big area. and playing the Alamegan anthem. Oh man, this is probably a popular RP spot, isn't it? I wonder if they added this later after player requests, because that would be really cool. Like added the ability to explore this area. I mean, this was here for the finale of 4.0, but you didn't really get to walk around in it. Anyway, meeting. I went for a stroll through the flowers. Ishtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryle. Kryle, in particular, was concerned about Alphinaud, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. Yeah, Kryle's over doing the Eureka stuff at the moment. So, that leaves the four of us to attend the council. Arenvold is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphinaud, I expect. Don't know what Urianger's doing, though. He's just doing his own thing. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsman at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. You went around for it, but you're glad Yotsu's final moments are at peace? Yeah. I'm glad she found some peace after all that hardship. If you can spare a moment after the proceedings, consider seeking out Arenvold. A word from you would do wonders for the lad, I'm sure. Ah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Several cutscenes. Yeah, cutscenes! I'm here to watch cutscenes. Husband! And other characters.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
This is probably really awkward for them now that they have to like speak across the table as different representatives now instead of being on the same side. It's probably really strange for them since Rauban's officially representing Alamigo now instead of Uldar. Not even just a catharsis at killing Asahi way, but thinking about getting Gesetsu the Persimmon. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that was really sweet. That was really lovely.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Oops. My mute game hotkey is right next to the confirm hotkey. I'm gonna have to change that.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
Geez, we haven't heard Emmerich voice acting in ages.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphinaud. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphinaud. In so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
That's a big table. They need a big table now for all the representatives.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
Also, if we ask really nicely, maybe the dragons would actually help. They might actually help us.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Little dagger. So how he was possessed. That's rude.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus.
I don't think it was meant as a dagger, but it certainly comes across as a little. Hey, yeah, I remember you were possessed that time by an Ascian. Yep. Whoops.
We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent. Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Dorma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
Yeah, do it.
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow.
That doesn't seem like a normal plot headache.
History must be changed.
Who's this? New phone, who's this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Oh, they're all...
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
The others felt it too, or heard it too. It's weird.
Is it over?
Figured it was an echo thing, but they don't have the echo. Oh,
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
Is that good? Yeah, probably not. I want to stop soon. I should stop really soon. Is this... Like, are we nearing the end of 4.4?
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
In the direct lead up to Shadowbringers at this point? Yeah. Yeah, I've done pretty much everything in Stormblood that I wanted to stream, except for just some class quests, which I'm gonna just do during Shadowbringers. So, that's fine.
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred.
So his soul actually leave.
Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
I'm pretty sure I know who the owner of the voice was, but I'm not sure how much I'm supposed to know about what Shadowbringers at the moment.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Well, signs are going real well. Alphinaud is missing, and Thancred is... well, his soul is gone. On a little adventure. Maybe because someone spoiled. I'm pretty sure I know where Shadowbringers takes place. Is because like the way people talk about it is kind of obvious to me at this point. So I'm pretty sure I know where Shadowbringers takes place. Is the Never have I encountered such a phenomenon. If this is magic, it is beyond my ken. Yeah, like due to like where it takes place, I've been like wondering like, okay, how are we gonna get there? Don't worry about Thancred. I'll send word as soon as there's any change. If the Ascians are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves, though I know not how. Oh, I want to go see Thancred. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. Okay. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Wow, that was a long quest. I learned endure. Grr. Look like I'm grimacing. Grr. Growling. It's literally in the TLDR. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was wondering if that was a thing I'm supposed to know at this point in the story. Yeah, okay. I shall be interested to hear how Urianger's experience compares to our own. Yeah, let's go talk to weird Uncle Urianger. Prelude in Violet. Alize is eager to rendezvous with Urianger. Me too. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. This is the last quest of this patch. Nice. Okay. Urianger! Tackle hug him. Not. Aw.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
You should have tackle hugged him.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Yeah.
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known.
Oh. I figured he might have recognized the voice, but maybe it's not who I think it is.
Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes. I noted precisely that at 2 apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
Interesting.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to
get a plot headache.
the voice. It calleth to me once more.
Don't go towards the light. Uh-oh, are we losing Urianger?
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
It does sound like him. I think it's the Warrior of Darkness.
No! No, this can't be happening!
Oh, they're both gone. Hmm?
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something. Anything. Not again. Please. Not again.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking it's the Warrior of Darkness that's calling to us. This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong. The least of us, most of all. It cannot be discounted that Mistress Cryo has heard the voice as well. I will ask Tataru to send her word of what has come to pass. I'll talk to you in a second, as people have moved. Didn't the self-same thing happen to Thancred? Who's bloody next? We had spoken earnestly of doing more to ease the senior scion's burdens, but not under these circumstances, nor less so soon. I only hope I will be equal to the challenge. Oh. As a mage, I have some few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and will reach out to them for their insights. It may not be much, but 'tis my own little way of aiding Mistress Alizé. Aw. They're trying to help. Confound these old bones. Useless as I am, I should have been the one to be struck down. Aw. Oka, sister, and I will take turns to keep watch over the slumbering Archons. We'll not leave them untended, even for a moment. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hoary. That we will. But first things first. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Wonder who it is. Worry not, Melchan. Oka and Aenor are keeping watch over Mistress Ishtola and Master Urianger. Pray keep Mistress Alizé company. I'm worried if Alphinaud's okay, because he might be in that state wherever he is. Hoary Boulder's time to shine, yes! Hoary Boulder's awesome. Can we have Hoary Boulder and Coultonate join the A-team? They should join the A-team with us. I want to hang out with them more. At Maelstrom Command. Oh yeah, that was the Aft Castle. This has been a good patch. Yeah, the patches are definitely my favourite parts of the stories. Just so much happens. Oh, it's great. With Mistress Alizé, are you? She usually visits alone. Still, it'd make a welcome change for the little one. Oh, is it, oh, frick, what's his name? The little kobold. Yeah, Gabu. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Oh, you're so small.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you.
Aww.
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphinaud and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens. I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
Aww.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Still have me. Well, I'm assuming I'm gonna go at some point, so you don't have to bear this alone, yeah.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Aww. I love Elise.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Aww. The thing with Garbu is interesting. It suggests that tempering isn't an all-or-nothing proposition. Garbu's state implies that someone can be sort of partially tempered, and the effect is quite different. Yeah. Poor Garbu. Excuse me. We're back. Oh, people have moved. Riol has left to rendezvous with Alliance forces. He means to serve in Thancred's stead in their infiltration missions. Oh. Good luck to Riol. You better not get hurt. We Scions who can still perform our duty must take up the burden of our comrades who cannot. We will continue our watch over the beast tribes and do whatever else may be required of us. Hello, have you heard from Kryl? Not yet. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. Yeah, we should go to Matoya, actually. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues as well. We'll find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphinaud to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Aww. End of patch cutscene! Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Ooh. For a second I thought Xenos had a tail. I was like, wait, when did he get that? It was just the light.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
I should be the one to sigh.
To sigh?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
This character's probably not important.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Grandson.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Purpose may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Okay.
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Well.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
So he's got two guards here that are just watching this whole thing. Do they know what's going on, or are they just like, Love how absolutely no one respects or likes La Habrea. Yep.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand.
My grandfather's a Ascian. My son is an Ascian now too.
Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Ooh, we're gonna see where Alfie is. Alfie! What in the world? Yeah, what in the world? Where did the voice acting go? Oof. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania. A gas. Black Rose it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. You should probably get out of here then. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned, and its vile fruit destroyed. But naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, the Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. Very different music. Well then. Yeah, that's a lot of revelations. Damn. Prelude and Violent. Jeez. Wow. Soul searching. Ooh, is that Matoya's crystal ball? Because yeah, we should talk to Matoya. She kind of knows a lot of things. Whew. Haven't heard from Cryle yet. Wow, so the Scions are all being whisked away to another world. Against our will. No asking there, no consent. Just whoosh. Well, Alfie hasn't been taken yet, but he's not in a safe spot, so... Yeah, our A team is in shambles at the moment. Who is left at the moment from the A team? It's me, it's Alize, yeah, Orianje's gone, Thancred's gone, Ishtola's gone. Tataru. Tataru's still here. I wonder if Tataru was targeted. See if a nuclei has anything to say about all this. Kryl. Oh yeah, Kryl. Yep, Kryl. He's still here. Hi. You got nothing new to say? Okay. I wish he was more involved in stuff. And me, yeah. We're a small group now. So we can solve this. Dang, that was really good. Really good patch. That was 4.4. So there's 4.5 and I'm assuming a 4.55 or 4.56? I'll just go look. Quests. Oh, yeah, 4.5 and 4.56. Okay. And that's the end until Shadowbringers. That'll lead into Shadowbringers. Nice. This is really exciting. I'm excited for Shadowbringers. So hopefully I can... I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. I would love to, because I won't be able to stream this game Thursday or Friday, because it's going to be down for maintenance. The 6.0 launch. And I'm really into the story. I wanna see more. I'm hoping I can stream tomorrow, but we'll see. At least technically, you're not a Scion anymore, but you could press gang her if you need to. Yeah, we could beg. Let's just see if we can go talk to Lise. Kind of amazing how much happens in each patch. So much stuff. Hello. First Thancred, and now Ishtola and Irianje. I'll consult the scholarly types around here, but I really wish I could do more. Keep looking after Alizé and everyone else, alright? I shall. We didn't see the new Xenos or whoever the hell that was. We didn't see him again yet. Alright. Dang, that was really good. A nuclei becomes plot relevant again. Just takes a long time. Okay. Yeah, because we were talking as if he was a member of the Scions now, but then we kind of just ignore him for the time being. Ah, well. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's anyone I can raid. And then we shall end the stream. That was a really good chunk of story. I'm still just... my mind's still reeling over all that. I can send you to Willow or Abigail Beck. Not sure which one. I think I raided Willow last time, so I'll raid Abigail Beck this time. They're both just chatting, so same thing, same topics either way. Build up patches, laying the groundwork for Shadowbringers, yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for Shadowbringers. Alright, thank you all very much for watching. I'm gonna go have dinner too. It's 8:30 PM here. So thanks all for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Yeah.